Well, what matters is I want to actually come in here and fix this. So like we've been having a lot of trouble, right, with the storage system. I want to go ahead and fix this so that we're not having all of this trouble anymore. I've been thinking about it, and it should be relatively easy to do. I just need to do it. So let's get a lectern. Let's get 4 chests. Ah. Let's make us a storage lectern. And then should be able to more or less do this, basically. Worm. What was it again? Ritual of Awakening with Book and Quill. Awakening. Ritual. Book and Quill. I don't remember if this requires source. I'll put it here just in case it does. It did not. And that more or less should do it. I will need a warp index, which is the mundane belt. The scry crystal, which is the Enchanter's Eye uses. So grab 2 of those. The Enchanter's Eye is a scry crystal plus all of those. And then, oh, we need another one. Book and Quill. Awakening Ritual. Ritual Brazier. Another good reason for me to do this. Can I just toss that? Oh, I see. I'm not supposed to right click with it. I'm supposed to just toss it out. Got it. Ender pearls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blaze powder. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Frick. The one ender pearl I use, and it freaking spawns an endermite. How annoying. Scry crystal. Frick, what else was it? Starbuncle. I need the Starbuncle. Starbuncle. And what is this? Minecraft? It's a mod pack. It's a Minecolonies mod pack. What am I making? I am making a warp index. It's a remote for a storage system, basically. Then I need another star, a netherite, and an ender chest. So I don't know if I have all that. Another star. No, I don't. Okay. Okay, we can make that work. What I will do is I'll use this for myself, and I'll use this one for the village. And then we don't have to worry about it. How do I... put the lectern here so that the link goes into the lectern, which it currently does not. There it goes. So now it's going into this. And then what we do is we tell it to use that one. Nope. Maximum number of inventories reached. Oh, because I forgot to put the bookworm first. And now I can see everything using this storage. So there's that. So basically now everything connects to the storage lectern instead of connecting to the drawer controller. So then what I do is I can go down my little hole here. Let me think. Yeah, I don't need any of this now. I think. If I thought this correctly, I should be able to remove all of that stuff so that I can disconnect all of these chests. Oh, it's this one. So now it only connects to the storage drawer, It only connects to the storage lectern. And I then
Great day to work.
Add the chests to the storage lectern. And now what that will do is it will make everything connected to this. Now, right now this network cable does nothing because there is no network route. So we do that. So now anything that comes in from my imports will come into here. It'll hit the storage lectern. And it will first go into the drawer controller. If it doesn't go into the drawer controller, then it will go into everything else. And that should fix this issue that we've had with everything going into the wrong places. Hopefully. Whoops. I did actually activate that again. Alright. Nothing on the clipboard. Haha! The Starbuncle is over here picking up the eggs for me. Awesome. So yeah, I think we just need a nether star. I mean, it would be nice also to get, more netherite. Oop, there goes the stream. Again. I have some netherite scrap. So I can make a little bit more netherite. But I'm not entirely sure that netherite really helps me. Like, I don't know if it's actually any better. Oh, there we go. Now we're back. I mean, my armor can't be upgraded with netherite. Because I'm using the... Like, I'm not using the diamond gear. I'm using the mage stuff. So I can't upgrade that to netherite. My tools obviously can be upgraded. But I don't know that that's, like, actually better. That's the problem. I don't know that I've seen netherite be particularly better. What happened? Oh, I just have really bad internet where I live. And it'll just randomly crap out for no reason. Well, I mean, I already have a fully enchanted shovel, so if I throw this in here, yep, see it went into the system properly. Put those over here. I also really should think about finishing, like, organizing. I have so much crap that is just not in, you know, the system proper. Azure Bluet, Red Tulip. Oh, these don't even show up. Oh dear. Orange Tulip, White Tulip, Pink Tulip, Oxydaisy. Cornflower, Lily of the Valley, and Wither Rose. That's interesting that those don't even show up correctly. Thank you. I worked really hard on setting it up. So I'm glad that people like it. Why do I have the wheelchair? It's because I use one in real life. Okay, I don't have a spot for charcoal. That's odd, but alright. I feel like I should have a spot for rabbit hide, though. Do not have a spot for mangrove roots? Maybe I do. Because I did not go back into the chest. I'm not quite sure what you mean then. Oh. Storage. Sync search. I mean, It's a pink cat wheelchair. I think that's pretty cool. How long have I been streaming? Since Twitch came into existence, really. Like, I've been streaming for a very long time. Beckett needs a sword at the guard tower. Is that the guard tower that's over here? Ah. Wait. Yes? No? I'm confused. I think it might be. But if so, didn't I deposit stuff into here? I did not. Or did they take the stuff? No, they definitely didn't take it. More like 14 years, I want to say. I think that's how long that Twitch has been around. Well, not with the same model. I mean, VTubing only started a few years back. Oh, you're over here. Well, now that's annoying. So wait, is there even anybody here? Oh, Davis is over here. That would explain why there was nothing in there. Okay, okay. Well then. What should I do about that? Because this barracks is not ready for anybody to be working here. I mean, I guess I give him leather gear. And a stone sword. And then we can still give him the shield at least. But I did not realize that somebody was working at this barracks. Because this is not a place that is ready for people to work yet. How many followers did I have before I started VTubing? I don't know. Around 5, maybe 600. I don't even know what I'm at right now, to be honest. I really haven't paid attention to follower counts. I don't like this builder's structure. They keep like not be that they keep that the door moves, so then they're not able to actually like do anything. Whoop.
So what will it be for you?
It's another zombie slaying quest time. But once again, I don't actually know what makes it work. It makes the zombies actually count. Huh? The wandering trader over here? Oh dear. Yet another miner died. That's really annoying. Because I assume that they were underground. Van G. Cowell. Yeah, I was pretty sure I sent a guard down here to, like, you know, prevent this from happening. Where the frick? This is why they keep dying. This is literally the reason that they keep dying. Because they freaking run off to these freaking weird places for some reason. Like, this isn't even the mine. Like, why are you over here? Guess I need to find the Undertaker. Because he's probably going to come down here. Which what I should have done was just waited for the Undertaker. And then followed him. Gosh dang it. That's Kelani. Where is our Undertaker at? I mean, here's Kaylani. Man, is disabled in the config. Oh, Barnaby has already gotten over there. Literally, the only reason that they die is they freaking wander off from the mine into some freaking area that they have no reason being in. I was going to say, keep going there, Barnaby. I'm following you. You have no idea how to get back. Think he's safe at the moment. Oh, nope, not at all. Into the darkness we go. What? Good job. That definitely got us out. Okay, I think it's back now. Usually when it dies, it reconnects. But it didn't do that for some reason. Is there a way I can, like, teleport you back up to the top? He literally does not know how to get out of here. You're free! And we are in the colony, so that wasn't too bad. As far as, you know, getting us out goes. Thank you. I mean, at least this time, you know, it wasn't freaking they died because they fell from the top of the freaking castle. But also, like, where the frick was he going? Why was he all the way off in that weird side area? Like, what the frick? Like, mining in my colony is just like a cursed job or something. Like, you tell them to go mining, and then they wander off into who knows where instead of staying in the mine. And then they die. Like, every single time this has happened, it has been because they just wandered off. Into who knows where. Like, I don't understand it. Like, something must break every time I have to reload the world. Because I feel like this is a thing that happens. Like, I feel like every time this happens, it's after a reload of some kind. The miner just, like, loses track of where he's supposed to be and just wanders off into who knows where. I mean, I really can't blame you for freaking failing to protect him. Because that was pretty dumb of him. Like, I'm willing to argue that some of the others, like, if I had had a guard, maybe. But this was, there was a guard. He chose to wander off into no man's land. Diamonds. I think that's where they ended last. Like, I think they ended here, and then something in their AI broke, and they wandered off this way. And then, because they wandered off this way, they freaking came over here and died in this stupid place. Like, I'm about to freaking remove the miner job at this point. Like, every time somebody becomes a miner, I just, like, tell them no and give them a different job. Because they are dumb. And some diamonds appear. So I think that was it. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I mean, freaking 22 diamonds. You know, I'll take it. Yep, and there it goes again. Will it reconnect? Reconnection successful. I hate this stupid freaking house. Somebody help me fund moving out of here. We need 2 pumpkins and some coarse dirt. Okay. Let me get the frick out of here. Two pumpkins and some coarse dirt, you say. We should be able to research some better things now. I need a dining hall of level 3. That's coming. I need a school of level 3. I need a graveyard of level 3. I need a library of level 3. If I get 12 blocks of iron, that would be good.
There is not enough room for my family to live here.
Archer damage, knight damage. I mean, what I do need is these, the archery and the combat academy. So let's get, I need 12 iron. Jeez. 12 iron blocks, man. That's a lot. But it's worth it. Improved bows and improved swords. Completed builder's huts. Yay! Level 4 builder's huts all around. More or less. I wonder what the final builder's upgrade, the final builder's hut upgrade actually is. Like, what's the cost of that? Wah! Sir? Or ma'am? Whichever is the one here, sir? Your item frames? I'll bet you anything that happened to all of them. Like, they probably broke these. There, now she can work. I don't like these structures. Like, there's something about the way that these structures are designed that it freaking screws them up. And they have trouble, like, working around that. So, do we have a miner? You're the blacksmith. Because, like, the miner did die, right? So we probably don't have one. Jefferson. Who the frick is Jefferson? Where does he live? Not here. And that's all that matters. Gonna unassign. And we're gonna assign. Gonna assign Jefferson to this house. Where the kid goes, I have no clue. I'm sure they'll live somewhere now. But where, I haven't a clue. This is a level 2 residence, okay. I do need to continue to upgrade the residences. And that might be my next move. Is to sit down and start upgrading these residences. Because, like, we're getting to the point where I need to... I very much need to consider the idea of getting level 3 structures for, like, everything. So... This seems like a dark spot. I'm pretty sure I have light levels on. And there clearly is not any blue marks there. But I don't care. Over here, though. But that's hardly surprising. Like, I don't think I've even gotten over here for anything. Hey, look, grave dust. You know what we're still missing? Essence of undeath. Boy, do I wish Britannia existed for this version of Minecraft. What gets me is Britannia doesn't exist for this version, but some of the, like, Britannia side mods do. I don't understand how that's possible. Hey, look, more grave dust. Tatiana needs shears. That's interesting. I'm not entirely sure what their job is, so I'm not entirely sure I know why they need shears. I think she might have been one of the builders. Maybe she needs shears because I put that mage light down. And so now she's like, I have to break the mage light. But the mage light doesn't have a registered item. And so I will default to shears. Because Minecolonies just, they can't just break stuff without a tool, you know? Because reasons. I actually could build out here, by the way. Like, the colony does technically go out this way. Like, it's barely, you know, but it does technically come out to this side. If I built like a guard tower right in the middle of like the water, you know, I could like extend it outward. Whoops. Like, look at all this packed mud, though. Like, I hate it. I genuinely despise all of this stuff. I definitely... Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I definitely just heard a spider, right? And yes, I did. Ow! Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that. But we'll keep the fangs. I just forgot about the freaking lightning bolt. But, like, I've made my harm spell about as powerful as it can be on its own. Like, I don't have, like, an amplify, right? So, like, I could do a little bit of that. Item pickup. Actually, that made it... That barely even, like, changed how expensive it is, so... That's good. Let's get this library upgraded. I don't know who's gonna do it, but somebody will do it. Tatum! That makes sense. But I mean, look at this. Like, this is level 4. Look at those requirements. 125 cyan brick. I'm pretty sure I used all of it up when I had all of them do the build. Cause like I just went in and like had all 4 places, you know, upgrade. So I think I might have used all of the cyan brick up in that process. Okay, you know, the whole point of this was so that this didn't happen. The whole point of me, like, fixing this up was so that these guys didn't freaking keep getting stuck like this. And yet, here we are. Somehow they are getting stuck. Also, somehow I missed that one piece of glass. Now watch, they'll get stuck like under here. Because there's corners there. And you can like see like where the water and the glass are. Oh, hey. These are not source blocks. I think they're source blocks now. This one isn't. I think they're source blocks now. I wish there was a way to tell, you know? Tatum needs 75 bone blocks. Oh, good lord. mm. Well, if I... God, that wasn't even enough. Okay. Eee! Sorry, I'm looking at the JEI config. Okay. Eh? Alright. Oh, and there's the disconnect. I love that. Love that for myself. Abel needs gravel. What? Alright. Well, I will fix that in just a moment. Basically, the streams died, and then it was like, nah, I can't come back. Because reasons. So. Cool. Alright. That's a level 3. This is a level 3, isn't it? Yes. The poor doctor and composter live all the frickin' way over there. What I should probably do is see if I can do a trade-off. Because Rockwell and Tatiana. Oh, Tatiana was one of the farmers. So what did she need shears for? They both live over here, right? Rockwell and Tatiana. And Ruben. Also, Trey is the composter. And I don't know that I need a composter right now. But I also have no idea where Trey just got put. Because, you know, I unassigned him. And so that will automatically, like, reassign them elsewhere. Hey, Sherry finished her structure. Cool. I have 3 researchers. I didn't even realize. So these guys are working hard on those. I could do the sieve. Or I could do redstone powered. I don't even have a level 3 composter yet. I only have a level 1. I do need to get an enchanter's tower going at some point. Is that really all I have? I don't have the other things at the moment? That's interesting. I don't have a smeltery. No, it's not under here. It must be under technology. For redstone powered. It's like different build modes for your builders. I don't even know what that means. Let's find out. Together. I hate it. I'm just trying to think of what, like, the easiest things to upgrade would be. To kind of, you know, get us, like, started. But unfortunately, I really think that no matter what I pick, like, we're not at any level of self-sustaining yet. So, like, it doesn't matter what I pick. You know, it's still gonna be annoying to freaking, you know, upgrade. So, Like, I guess I just want to start upgrading everything, you know? There's no real order to it. It's just everything, because just everything needs to be upgraded eventually, you know? And I can hold 100 villagers now. So, like, if I upgraded all of the residences, there would be plenty of colonists. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and upgrade, oh my gosh, 737 diorite. An enchanting table. 600 cobblestone. God dang, dude. Also, the stream will come back. There it is. So, they're gonna need a lot of crap. Diorite. Okay. I didn't need that much. Well, I guess I needed some, like, slabs and stuff. So maybe it's alright to give them a little extra just in case. $640. I needed like 600. White paper. Hang on. Before I go making that, I believe that the plantation is capable of... No, they're not. All right. They can make the paper and the white paper, but they can't make the actual resource. So oh, I'm headed the wrong direction. Let's come over here. And we need, at the moment, we just need 2. Enchanters. table. Enchanting table. All right. It took it from my inventory. So now we need the white paper. Is it birch? It's birch. Birch plank. And is the framed this way around? We'll make a handful of them, just in case they need more. And in the meantime... My build tool is no longer restricted. I don't think there's a way to do that, to restrict it. So, unless there is. I'm wondering if... automatically inserted by placing them into an unbound inventory. Automatic import may be disabled. Another will no longer be able to connect. I need to view and manipulate all inventories share that name, unlike normal chests. Repositories preserve their name when dropped. Repository catalogs are found in a single location, expose all connected repositories. Optimize server performance over large slot inventories or chests. I'm not seeing anything. I was wondering if, like, item scroll deny could be given to, like, the bookworm. But doesn't look like it. Items into automation related entities. I guess I could try it. Item scroll. I need to get blank parchment first. Mage Bloom. I'm gonna need to get more Mage Bloom going. So I do this, and then I shift right click. Item scroll deny build tool. And then if I give that to you, it does not do anything. When given to a starbuckle, it does a thing. Right. But is there a way to do this with more than just a starbuncle? So if I like take an item frame and I do this and then that, like, will that prevent him from putting the item scroll in here? Or the build tool in here? And if so, then do I then need to do that for everything? It did, in fact, not go in here. So I think that does work. I think that is legit. I would just have to make more of those. And for that, I'm going to need more Mage Bloom. It would be nice to get more seeds. So maybe I do wish there was a way to automate this process. There is a data pack that allows the colonists to do Ars Nouveau related like stuff. Like the enchanter would be able to do this, basically. But I don't have it in the pack. I'd have to look and see about re-downloading that. I don't even know where it is, like, stored. But it's part of an Ars Nouveau colony style. And that would be pretty fun to, like, download and be able to add that. wonder if you could use hoppers. Well, no, because you wouldn't be able to export out of the enchanting apparatus with a hopper. You might be able to hook a storage system up to it, because you don't have to have them in this form. The pedestals could be one block out, allowing access to the central. It's just that the arcane core has to be here, which means you can't, like, put a hopper under it. But I do wonder if I could do this. And then source gems. Okay. Okay. And I need to do that. Heck yeah. That's quite a bit nicer. Obviously, it can't automate putting the seeds in, but if I can automate putting the source gems in, then there's a possibility I could automate via the via this stuff, storage network. And that would be really nice if I could do that. So what I might do is upgrade one of the farms. That'll give me an extra field. Then tell the villagers to to make to do the mage bloom, you know. That might be one way to do it. And then I just export Mage Bloom out of their system and into mine. And then I don't have to worry about, you know, trying to freaking remember to harvest it and all that stuff. And maybe, just maybe, the ability to have crops offshoot will allow them to have more Mage Bloom seeds. Maybe. What surprises me is that I only have 63 seeds after doing all that. I would have figured that I would have 64. But I only ended up with 63. This is a good chance to go ahead and upgrade both of these. To just upgrade both farms all together. Definitely gonna need those cauldrons and the carved pumpkins. And probably that one glass pane. Do I not have any basic glass panes? Well, I do now. Whoops. They did not need that hopper. They needed the glass pane. It's fine. It happens. This one requires a tripwire hook. And a compost barrel, and a melon, and a pumpkin. And some carpets and wool. And I can almost guarantee that I don't have the tripwire hook. Because of the fact that I believe I am auto, like, trashing them. So I don't actually know who's gonna do the building, though, I've realized. Jeremiah's probably gonna do one of these two. Possibly both. And I guess nobody is technically available for this one yet. That one's probably out of range. Because it's probably detecting this guy. Except that he's not level 3 yet. In fact, I wonder if it's doing that for all... It could be doing that for all of them, even. Say Jeremiah. I will just select builders. And Sherry. And I also don't know if these people are working on something else at the moment. And we'll say Tatum. What do you need exactly? Birch slab, birch stair. Framed paper blocks. Oh yeah, somebody's definitely working on this. I don't remember who. Jeremiah's working on this. Okay. Jeremiah's working on the town hall. Tatum's working on the library. Abel's working on the barracks. So the only person that can actually work on any of the things that I gave them is Sherry Lynn right now. So let's go give one of these to Constance. I believe the first one that I did, I gave to Jeremiah. We can give that one to Constance. This is why having many builders is a good thing. We have no open requests at the moment, which is fine. But oh lordy, they'll be coming. The issue is that this is where my farms are. And I no longer have any space to add more fields in this area. This is a quandary. Where would I put another field? Eh? It like didn't load it in. Oh, this is the small garden. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Fields. Crop field. You may ask, why am I looking at the cliff for the field? And my answer is because I'm thinking this might actually be a good idea. Not necessarily building this specific structure, but taking some inspiration from it to build a floating field. Because if I build a floating field, then I will have the ability to like essentially expand my fields anywhere, right? I want some dirt. I'm gonna want some stairs. What is this setup? Also, yes, the stream died yet again. Oop. Oh, I see what it is. They did that. Whoops. I don't think those placed correctly. Like that. And then it wants like that. And then it's basically the same thing. There, and there. And then I'm assuming these are just slabs or planks. Actually, I think they are stairs as well. They just turned the other way. I mean, I suppose I don't need to follow it one-to-one. You know? Let's move it up. That'll help. Oh my gosh. It really just disconnected again. Yeah, just like that. And you do that. You do that. And then icy. They want slabs underneath it. They want slabs underneath all of the dirt, basically. Like this. Okay, yeah, I get that. Whoops. Okay, so yes, these do go here. I see it. Because the field itself comes out this far. Also, I suppose this is the level 1 version. I probably should have looked at what the difference is. Ow. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care that much. I don't need that extra. I don't need to go that hard. Middle is here. And that's where our water bucket goes. And then it's like this. And that. And this. And that. Cool. And then I can add a personal little touch to it with some fencing. Like that. And then we can grab an oak slab. And do they have a field block? Yes, they do. Field block. And then we want to ensure that there is plenty of light. So we'll put some little mage light bulbs here. And then we'll grab a source stone mage lantern. Put that right on top. And it's nice and lit up. And then we can say Mage Bloom Seed. And of course, this goes out only. This only actually goes out 4. And then we can find out what people need. Shears, bookshelf, gravel, glass. Shears. Bookshelf. Glass panes. And gravel. Now, once again, I'm not entirely sure what they need the shears for, but whatever. It is what it is. One, two, three, four, 5. 5 more and I could fix, I could finish that. And I know that they had fences underneath each of these. So we will follow suit. And then we will gripe and complain about my internet because, good Lord. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Yep, and it's completely down this time. And now it's back. Okay, so that gives me an extra field, though. And it is 5, so I can just go make another 5 of those. Like, 5 more isn't a big deal. I just need, what? 20 source gems? In fact, the very fact that I'm using it like this is good. I have no idea what I was trying to say there. Ah. Sorry that my sinuses are being a pain today. And I just realized that I haven't taken my allergy meds in a while. Because I ran out. And I forgot. And that's part of the problem. And it died again. The stream has died again. Will it come back? Or will I have to tell it to come back? There we go. Reconnection is supposedly successful. But will it stay connected? Only it knows the answer to that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the fences the way they are. So I'm gonna try this. I do think that looks better. Now, I don't think that the original had these fences this way to begin with. So that's like partly, why it looks funky. But it's fine. I think it looks fine. Mm. I think it still looks good. But by doing this, I can create floating fields. And that will allow me to extend my fields out in ways that I couldn't have before. I guess they didn't, remove the carrots before they put down the tomatoes. Well, congratulations. I fixed your freaking field for you. Nope. Still have one more set of carrots. But now the farmer should see that and should turn the farmland into whatever the other farmland is. Because now there's room for those crops. I believe that would be him, right?
Is there a problem?
Sir? He needs more variety? Tomato and potato. Whoa! It will not stay connected. So that's fun. If anybody has been wondering, you know, about the streams, this is why they have not been, you know, happening. Sir, your crops, your crop field needs tending to. Like, I don't think I've been able to stay connected for more than like 10 minutes over the last hour here. Abel did finish the barracks. So that's good. Because I did need him to get that done. And he has. Unfortunately, I need to get him upgraded.
Is there a problem?
Hey, you have a long way to walk to get to work? What? What does that even mean? Like, he's a guard. What does he mean he has a long way to walk to get to work? That's not how guarding works. Oh my gosh, this corner still has not been grabbed. Even the barracks hasn't grabbed it. One of the annoying things about Minecolonies. Nope, there it goes. It goes poof. It goes poof. It goes poof constantly. Because why would the family care about my ability to connect to the internet. They aren't the ones having the problem, after all. This was definitely not a thing that I anticipated being an issue in this house. Sadly, it does make sense if you consider how everything was handled at the other house. It's not all the way across, is it? Oh, there it goes again. No, it's only 5. It's only 3. Right, because that's there. What? That was not correct. This is not how it went together on the other one. Like, it did this correctly on the other one. Didn't it? Or maybe... Oh, you know what? I bet it's just a straight because it's this. Maybe that's probably the problem I'm having. Your internet has died again. Your internet is still dead. Nope, internet's still dead. What, you thought you had working internet? When your family is poor as shit? Why would that be the case? Like, that's a wonderful theory, you know, that you could have working internet. But, it is not a fact. What have I done wrong here? Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see. I see, yeah. I just miscounted. It happens. So you want to be a streamer. Step 1. Don't be poor as shit. Oops, I've already failed. I was gonna say, do I even have oak wood left? I have 6, but that's not enough. I needed 12. No, wait. It is like that. Also, I'm not sure why I'm building it that way when it would actually legitimately be easier to build it here. Fences. Let's get some light up here to start with so that I don't have a chance of mobs spawning. When I leave to go do other things, such as make the wood. More slabs. It's okay, because step 1, right, is don't be poor as shit. That doesn't... That's not right. What did I do wrong here? Now that is right. What the frick? I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that that didn't connect down there. Okay. I mean, if it's right, it's right, so. And then it's what? Just the fences under those? Yeah. But yeah, if, you know, if step one is don't be poor to begin with so that, you know, you can actually afford good internet and stuff, then I never had a chance. Because, our family has never had enough money to go around for anything. So that's always fun. I do wish that there was some way for me to access, like, this stuff without having to freaking come all the way over here. But it is what it is. And then we need oak plank. And you can get 1 oak fence per plank, or you can get 3 fence per log. I wonder which one is better. There we go. And it's all set up just like the other one. And I don't know what I'm going to put here. Actually, yes, I do. Because, remember, we got rid of our cactuses. Or our carrots. In order to set up the tomatoes. So now I can get our carrots back. I also know we're growing Durham wheat, but I don't remember if we're growing regular wheat. I think we are. But then after that, I can make 1 more of those. And we'll be able to go in and get beetroot growing. Not that, you know, we have any use for it, but we'll be able to get beetroot growing. Also, something that I do find kind of funny is Genshin recently added a quest line to the game. And that quest line is almost like verbatim the Nartsencourt. I don't even know how to say it. Nartsenkreutz storyline. That was a world quest. They did this, seemingly, I should say, because I don't know can't say that this is the reason, but seemingly they did this because the Nartsenkreutz questline in Genshin is actually super important to the lore. So important, in fact, that it gets referenced in the Archon quest. I think it's like Act 7 or something of the Nodcry Archon quest. But they felt that, again, seemingly, they appear to have felt that not enough people did that quest because they've now added a required quest into the storyline. Well, I don't know that I would say required so much. But like it's part of, the Archon quest, stuff. Like, fully voice acted and stuff like that. But they have added this quest line into the game, which is quite literally almost exactly the Nartsenkreutz quest line. And it just makes me think, why the frick did they not just make the Nartsenkreutz quest line like part of the world quests? If it's that important to the story that, like, they needed to add it, as like a new like Archon quest. But then, this is the exact same company that just gave us the ability to go to the Frost Moon. And as a unimportant, not required quest line, they revealed that there is some like super ultimate enemy that like the entire universe is fighting. And that apparently the entire reason that our player character is in Teyvat is because of this super ultimate enemy. But, you know, it's not important or anything. You know? No need to make it an official quest line or anything. Black, orange, green. Black. Orange. Green. Purple, brown, and blue. But also, I definitely just gave them glass. So I don't know why they're saying that they have no glass. I mean, it's right there. It's like the requests haven't updated. Maybe Abel is outside of the chunk loader. I do see that there are chunks right there that are not loaded. But they are not where Abel is. So I don't know why it didn't register. I mean, it did now, once I came back here. But I don't know why it didn't register initially. I mean, you can never have too much sugarcane. Let's be honest. And like, clearly, even though I have colonists working on it, like, because their farm is so small, like, they're barely producing anything. You know? like, no shade at them. It's just that, the level 2 plantation just doesn't have a large enough field for all of the sugarcane. So, just gonna go in and add a little more space. To the sugarcane farm. I think over here is more than enough. One short. That should be more than enough for now. And we can do a little bit of extra light around here. Make sure that there are no blue marks under the water. Anywhere around this area. And, because of the shaders, obviously, if we're above water, we won't be able to see the lights. But this is fine, They're there. We know they're there. Even if we are unable to, physically see them ourselves due to the shaders. And I'm sure that if I looked into it, I could probably figure out a way to make it work. There's probably some kind of fallback that I have to turn on. That I just don't have active. I will say that if I end up working on my custom pack and then streaming it, that pack has embers in it. Embers does not do shaders. So, there's that. Like, Embers does not work with shaders. It just doesn't. So, there is a very good chance that there will be no shaders next time. Which, again, for me, isn't that big of a deal. I have the shaders because, yes, it looks nice. And I'm sure, there are people who like it better with the shaders. I will say that when I brought up the possibility of, you know, whether or not I should add shaders. Nobody responded. So, you know, as much as I might like to be able to say, you know, well, you know, people asked for it, so I added it. Nobody asked for it. It was just me deciding, But with that said, again, there is a good chance that I won't be able to use shaders, you know, in the next pack. But I'm also not Sparkles. I really don't care. Shaders are nice, you know. They're complementary shaders. They do look good. Don't get me wrong. It's not, you know, they're certainly not as bad as Vibrant Visuals. Which does not look good at all. That's a personal take, of course, you know. Just because, you know, I don't like them doesn't mean that you can't like them. You know, feel free. But I think it looks bad. The colors are way too washed out and bright. And it looks terrible. But again, that's a personal take. Normalize saying, we need to normalize, like, being able to say, like, our opinions without needing to say, in my opinion. Because, like, literally anything you say is your opinion. You know? Like, there is no... Like, I am not the definitive. None of us are. You know? None of us are the definitive. We have no ability to be, you know, truly objective. Like, it should just be part of human, you know, like, human nature to understand, like, hey, you know, freaking, when somebody talks about their opinion on something, you know, obviously it's their opinion. And they shouldn't need to have to be like, well, in my opinion. It's like, yes, obviously it's your opinion. I don't like the Neo raids in FF14. I think they suck. But that's my opinion. Like, obviously, that's my opinion. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean that you have to hate it. and in no way, like, does the statement, you know, I don't like the near raids, you know, insinuate, like, you know, that freaking, that there's an objective, you know, like, thing there, you know? I know that part of, like, making a statement such as that is, you know, making it in a coherent manner so that it, you know, makes sense. I'm not capable of that, clearly. Like, regardless of how much I try, clearly I am incapable of that. Yep. Okay. Nope. There's still no internet. But maybe that's just me, you know? Maybe it's just my autistic brain is like, obviously, like, you know, I don't understand why when I state an opinion, anybody would be like, oh, you're trying to state it as if it's fact. It's like, no. Why? Why would anybody think that? Like, why? I really don't understand why that would even be a thought. But by the way that people like react, you know, when I say like I don't like the thing, and you know, usually I'm saying it in text, so it's not like I don't like the thing. It's more just like, you know, since there's no tone over the internet, right? It's more like I don't like the thing. And like that's the extent of it. We need to normalize the idea that we can give our opinions without freaking people being like, "Oh, you're claiming it's objectively bad or whatever." It's like, no, not at all. Why? What? Like, it should be clear from the very you know statement of I don't like something, like That immediately is talking of opinions. Like, I really don't understand why that there seems to be this like need to be like, well, you know, you didn't say in your opinion, so it's like, no, because why should I need to when we're talking about something that is objectively opinion based? Like, the only form of what we're speaking of is for it to be freaking opinion. Like, there is no objective way of just, of like stating that, you know? Maybe I'm weird. Gravel and campfire. All I know is I cannot fathom that concept of like, you know, I say I don't like something and somebody either takes it as like you're saying that like that them the person is like bad, you know, it's like, huh? Like that one, that's the one that really confuses me. Like, why would you even think that for a moment? Like, I don't like the thing. What part of I don't like the thing is an indication of like that I hate you as well? Or that like your opinion is immediately like wrong and invalid? I really don't get it. Like, maybe somebody could explain it to me? Not that anybody could, considering, you know, my freaking internet keeps freaking dying here. So even if somebody wanted to explain it to me, like, they wouldn't be able to. Ah! Freaking hate working with slabs so much. They're just such a freaking pain. Here's another thing we should start to normalize. When, like, somebody, you know, when, like, you say, you know, this thing happened, and, you know, it was frustrating, or whatever. And then somebody comes in, you know, like your friend comes in and is like, yeah, you know, I know how that is. Like, the other day, I had this problem. Like, that is literally just sympathizing. There's no part of that anyone should ever think is like, oh, I'm stealing the conversation and making it about me. Like, I'm sympathizing. I'm showing you, like, hey, like, I get it, you know? Like, look, let me show you how I sympathize with you. And I legitimately do not understand at all, like, why anybody would view that as anything else. Because, like, that's what that is. So, like, I don't know. Like, how do you, you know, show that you sympathize with somebody? Do you just be like, oh, yeah, I feel ya? I was like, is that it? Is that all you do? Because, like, that to me, that shows that you're not listening. Like, wouldn't you say something in relation to what I was talking about? And thus show, like, hey, yeah, I've been listening. Like, I understand. Right? Like, is that not how conversation works? Because that's how conversation works, according to, like, everything that I've ever learned. Because everything I've ever learned says that if you just say, like, oh, yeah, dude, I totally get that, you know? People are going to be like, okay, so you weren't actually even paying any attention, were you? And then somebody is like, so what did I say? And you're like, well, you said these things. And it's like, I guess you were listening. It's like, dude. like, maybe somebody has to explain this to me. You know? Maybe somebody can explain this to me. But, like, this is what I've always been, like, taught by the way that people talk. You know? Clearly, I am not growing wheat seeds. So, that's why I'm setting up a wheat farm here. That said, I don't think I remembered to put a lantern on the other field. So, I will go do that. I did not. I like this. I like these little, like, floating fields. I think they're cool. I'm glad I decided to load up the fields in cliffs. Because I would never have thought of this. Like, I absolutely would never have even thought of this. But yeah, I mean, this is a good way to make, like, a field, you know, that just kind of hangs out. Look at that, 39 Mage Bloom. And all this is before I've actually added the farm to, you know, somebody's, like, thing. Is this really level 3? Yeah, no, it does look different, doesn't it? Yours is right, like, you're closest to this, so let me put you on wheat. Yeah, because you're closer, so. I'll put him on the wheat. This farm here can do the Mage Bloom, and then that farm can do the carrots. When this one gets upgraded, you know? Like, this one can do the carrots. Back to work, everybody. I will say, normally, I have another mod installed that, like, handles the farming aspect. So this is, like, the first time I've really had to, like, sit down and actually utilize the farmers in Minecolonies. It's not bad by any means. I'm just saying, like, usually I don't have to, you know, bother with the farmers too much. And so it's kind of funny to, you know, it's different. You know? Dealing with the farmers regularly here. And, like, trying to figure out where to put all of these fields and stuff. Because normally I just don't have to bother with any of it. Making stairs, making framed cobblestone. You are doing the work. I will say that. And I am happy to see that they are doing the work. There isn't like a back entrance now. I mean, there's a side entrance, I suppose. But you still have to go around this stupid path. Yeah, I do think I want to get the redstone powered technology this time. Because that's block break speed. I gotta remember where block build... Oh, block play speed has already been learned. Okay. I guess I could unlock kelp, seagrass, and sea pickles. Bamboo, cocoa, and vines. Because that is... Well, yes and no. Like, I don't need them particularly. Oh, I have a Fletcher's unlocked. I have the Fletcher's hut unlocked. I need to get that made then. Flint and 2 blocks of iron. I will say I am running out of smelted iron. I'm not running out of iron in general. I mean, I've got 1,000 of it. I'm just running out of freaking smelted iron. If I were to get a smeltery, that would help. Let's see. So we have the archery available. Eh? I have so many bows. What do you mean I don't have bow? I don't have 3 bows. Okay. I literally have 3 bows. But the game was like, nah, you don't actually have 3 bows. Now that I will agree with. I don't have 3 iron swords. Thank you for reconnecting. So, Combat Academy. The Crusher. Do we have a Crusher? I don't know that we do. Oh, they can crush tough into cobblestone? I mean, once they have knowledge of the depths and gilded hammer. They can also crush deep slate. Well, again, knowledge of the depths and gilded hammer into tough. I don't think we have a crusher yet. Smeltery. School we have. Enchanter's Tower we don't have. Fletcher's Hut. Okay. So this is everything I can currently make then. Oh, plantation field. Oh, wild. I don't know how that works. Don't actually know how the plantation field works, but I can try it. Like, is it just a field block? Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's just like the regular field block. You have no internet. That goes. But this means that I should be able to extend the plantation. I know it's only like level 2 right now, which is fine. But still. So if I put that down, one field in use, one type of plant. Huh. So I can just put it down, but it doesn't actually work. Like, it doesn't register just by putting it down. So how do you make it work? Pair field, and then there's nothing. Does it not? Is it not like a completed thing yet? Interesting. It might not be something that is... It might be a work in progress structure. And yeah, I don't have a crusher. And I can tell you that I don't because this is the building I was thinking might have been the crusher. It's not. So, you know, it's not a crusher. Good gravy, though. And like, I need space for all this stuff, you know? Like, I just need to expand my land further. But some of, like, the land is this. And, like, you know, I just haven't cleared out any of this area yet. Like, I need to. It's not that it's not that I'm, you know, unaware that I need to. It's just I haven't yet because it's just, you know, doing this really. Unless I vein mine, like I just did with the dirt. It's also just like trying to figure out how I want to like make this area work, you know? Like, I don't just want to destroy it all and be like, oh well. You know, I would like to figure out a way to make this, like, hill work, you know? But I've not done that yet. Mostly because I haven't sat down and done it. It's really just a matter of sitting down and doing it. I mean, part of it is that, like, I need to come up here and I need to, like, look around in this area and, like, decide how to, like, shave off all of this hill. Like, do I just demolish all of this? Because, like, what I could do is, like, I could use this little bit of contour that's, like, natural. Well, maybe this isn't, because this seems pretty sharp. But, like, I could use, like, this hill, and then, like, it's contouring. And then be like, okay, so if I take this hill, you know, and, like, I could, you know, have it, like, cut here, right? And then just, like, go this way. And then over here, I could, like, utilize this spot here and have it, like, cut in. And then have them, like, meet. But, like, at what point do I have them come together? You know? At what point will it still feel natural enough to, like, to be like, yeah, no, that'll work, you know? But also, like, still give me the space that I need. You know? Because, like, I need a lot of space. Like, the easiest way to create that space is just to flatten. But at the same time, if I did a hill in, like, a good way, I wouldn't need to flatten everything, you know? I could have it, you know, naturally go up. And then I could build the colony up on the hill. You know, I could extend the colony up on the hill itself. But I need the hill. I need to like naturalize the hill. You know? And like right here, just straight up doesn't work. But I could be like, baby chicken. And I'd like this. You just all go. So then like that looks pretty good, you know? I mean, this all has to go. But now, like, I could do like this. Oh. Didn't realize there was like a cave down here. Oh dear. So like that would be another step then. I would need to clear out the... I would need to like build over this cave. But also this land doesn't quite work. I could kind of cut it down a little bit like this. And then maybe a little bit of... So yeah, I'll keep that. There it goes again. Oh, and it didn't reconnect. Because why would it? Why would the internet work? Nope. There it goes. Why would it possibly be that the internet would work, you know? Like, yeah, I understand why it doesn't. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I don't understand why it doesn't work. Because, like, I completely know the exact reason it doesn't work. It's because the freaking network is on the opposite side of the house. And the family's reaction is, well, that's just the way they did it. So we just got to live with it. Like, we can ask them to change it, you know. Like, it doesn't have to stay that way. Now, I'll have to say something to my family, be like, look, this isn't working. Like, I can't be disconnecting every freaking 2 minutes from my stream. Like, we've got to fix this. Not that, you know, my family cares about my streams at all, nor believes that, you know, it can be a job because they're old. And they don't understand that, like, yes, people do, in fact, actually do this. I mean, you know, they watch YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that all day long. So you would think they would understand that this is, you know, a real thing. And I'm not kidding either. Like, that's literally all my dad does. Is he watches freaking YouTube videos. It's all both of them do, really. Mom watches YouTube videos. Dad watches YouTube videos. You know? But it couldn't possibly be a job or anything. You know? That these people are doing. Like, explain that one to me. Actually, I know the answer to that one. Like, I don't need an explanation for that one. The answer is, they're stupid as frick. But that much was already obvious. Just by, like, the way that they treat everybody else. Despite the fact that they claim themselves to be, you know, followers of a specific religion that supposedly believes in, you know, caring for each other and that being the #1 priority. and that no other thing in the rules matters beyond that. I mean, that's just what their rules say. Their morals say. Not their morals, but the morals of what they believe in. But, you know, I try not to speak out too heavily against religion, because I'm sure there are decent religious folk. You know, I'm not here to, you know, say that you can't do any of that or whatever. I may think that, you know, it requires a certain level of ignorance in, you know, real life in order to believe some of that. But, again, I'm not going to say that people can't if they really feel like they need to. Okay. So that helps out on this side. You know, this will make it look nicer over here. What this also does, however, is it creates the start of a hill going that way. And in that regard, I can now utilize the fact that I've started that and say, like, I don't need any of this. So now we can take our shovel, we can run around here, we can declare all of this is unnecessary, and we can dig it all out. We will have so much dirt after this. But it's alright. It is to be expected. You know? Also, I should really do something about that bee. Maybe it'll go back into its hive when night comes. And if so, maybe I will silk touch the beehive. Assuming, of course, that it goes back into this hive right here. Because I don't know if it actually will. I don't know if it considers that its home. But this poor bee has no place to pollinate. So, like, it's desperately searching for a flower or something, and there just isn't one. And I feel a little bad, you know, because I've broken all of the plants and flowers around here. So it is my fault that it doesn't have a place to pollinate at. But, at the same time, I mean, you know, this is how things are. If you think about it, Minecraft is a good example of, like, real life. Like, here I am just destroying the ecosystem. It's just that this, you know, ecosystem won't go out of balance if I destroy it. That's what Minecraft needs. To add a realistic ecosystem. I'm joking, obviously, but oh. Bees, 1. I guess I probably have to smoke it, right? I can't just break the block with Silk Touch. There we go. Now I can transplant it and give it a better home. One where it can actually freaking pollinate, you know? I will say that one thing that does slightly bother me in Minecolonies is just the amount of, like, things that you have to do to, like, keep the colony up. Like, I understand why there is no autonomation. You know, they can't just be like, I want to upgrade my house and whatever. But I maybe wish that there could be a little bit. You know? Like, or, you know, maybe Minecolonies is just better played multiplayer. And, you know, if I had a second person here that could handle that stuff, right? While I'm, you know, ADHDing off, you know, on some other thing. Like, I made all of those, like, structure blocks, right? But freaking, I haven't set any of them to, like, be built or anything because, I mean, yes, I am over here working on building, you know, a space, right? But also, like, you know, I said I was going to build the Enchantress Tower like an hour ago. And it's not that I need a space for the Enchantress Tower. I do. You know, I don't technically have one. But it's more just that I haven't gone to build it. You know? Let me run close enough to get haste. Luckily it lasts for, I think it's like 12 seconds or so. Once you're out of beacon range. So, you know, I can go back, re-up on it, and then come back over here. But I am at some point going to want to consider the very real idea of saying, like, hey, you know, I don't need to be working on this section yet. So, stone, bricks, more stone, and light gray terracotta. Terracotta, light gray, stone. Let's just give them a good handful. But yeah, there's a point where I need to consider, like, okay, I've mined out far enough for now. You know? I really should be using torches for all of this. I mean, it's not like I have a shortage of them. The reason why I should be using torches instead of the mage light is because then they won't float. Like, when I break the block, then the torch goes, you know? So it would be better if in all of this mining, I were to actually be using the torches instead of the mage light. Mage light does light up more because it is a 15 block light as opposed to the torch being only 14. And like you can actually see it. Like boom boom. Like it's darker. Like it's just straight up darker. Darker yet darker. I did hear a new theory on that one, but I feel like it might be a little off. Just a little, though. I do think that maybe they had some good, like, ideas and thoughts on it. It's just... They included elfies on the theory. And I'm like, she wasn't a royal scientist at the time of Gaster, though. But, like, nothing about the theory hinges on that. It's like, you know, they just, like, got, you know, the point of Elfie's involvement wrong. And that's understandable. I mean, you know, it's been freaking long since Undertale came out. It's easy to forget that, you know, Elfie's was the replacement for W.D. Gaster after he fell into his experiment. Which, I will say, I think, is another part that they forgot about. The whole, you know, he fell into his experiment. Although I'm thinking about it, it might have actually not. It might have been Game Theory that did the video. Now that I'm thinking about it. Which, you know, a lot of people have their own opinions on how, I don't want to say trustworthy, but like how researched out, you know, I feel like, you know, game theory can be sometimes. There's definitely a lot of things that I've seen that I've been like, You know, if you think about this if you use this one line, like, that entire theory breaks, so... But again, you know, it's easy to forget, especially when, you know, you're doing, you know, tons and tons of games. But I think that's one reason that, like, I almost prefer, like, the newer game theory channels, you know? Like, there's a lot of, like, channels that are doing game theory stuff, right? Things that game theory normally would have covered. But, like, you know, they're a little busy. And there's a lot of games. And so, like, you know, like Ashikai, you know, she covers a lot of Genshin, for example. And she, you know, does a lot of game theory style, you know. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on in Genshin. But also just MiHoYo stuff in general. Because she's been doing, like, Honkai Star Rail and stuff like that. Theories, too. And obviously, you know, that's cool. Not, you know, like, no shade, I guess. I don't know why. I guess I don't know why somebody might think that either. You know. I guess just because I was like, you know, she does other Hoyo's verse stuff, I guess, you know. I don't know. My brain was just like, wait a minute, the way you said that was, I was like, oh, right, no, you know, no shade meant about, you know, that she does other Hoyo verse. It's just, you know, I follow for the Genshin lore. Mostly because I freaking hate Genshin so much. Genshin is a perfect example of what I call the Mabinogi effect. It's a game that is so good for the story. Like, so good. But the gameplay is the worst. You know? Like, Mabinogi was the first game that I, like, encountered that in. Where it was just like, you know, seeing the importance of, like, gameplay being, you know, like, first and foremost when you're, like, making a game. Because, like, a lot of games that I've ever played have had both good gameplay and good story. You know? I've so rarely seen, like, a game that had, you know, a good story, but then bad gameplay, or, you know, good good, like, gameplay. Sorry, my brain is, like, frazzled about that. I'm, like, mixing up what I've said. Anyway, the point is, like, I've so rarely encountered a game where, like, the two are at odds with each other. Like, usually, a game has good gameplay and good story. from what I've ever seen. You know? I usually don't... I don't feel like I've seen many games that are good on one end but lacking on the other, is what I'm trying to say. And one of my first, like, realizations that, like, that is actually a thing was Mabinogi. Because the game sucks. But frick if it wasn't life-changing for me in story. Like, literally, because, like, it got me into, like, Celtic mythology and stuff. Like, I had never even, like, considered Celtic mythology prior to playing Mabinogi. But now it's, like, all I can think of when I'm writing stories. Like, it legitimately, like, sparked the flame in me to, like, write, you know, stories based on Celtic mythology. Like, it has made me the writer that I am today. You know? And, like, made me, you know, write what I write today. And, I mean, it's just awesome. Like, the story is just so good in Mabinogi. I would never recommend playing it, though. Because the game is ass. As a certain angry video game nerd would say. But they are supposedly working on fixing that. And should Mabinogi Eternity ever actually come out, I will probably give it another try. I'm a little sad that I can't go back now because Gen 26 came out and 27 is in the works. And I would absolutely love to see where they go with the story, because they kind of left it on like a major plot moment, you know? It was like, oh, well, so, like, we're not in a time loop anymore. We freaking fought Heimerarch. Like, one of the big three gods. And he was like, yeah, nah, like, you're good. Like, I see in you the strength that is needed to save the world. So, I will shatter the time loop that the world has been in for thousands of years. And entrust you with the world's safety, you know? You clearly have the strength to defeat the divine beasts that are coming. And I mean, I've looked at Gen 26's, like, you know, I don't want to say summary, but like the quests. And like a lot of it, you know, the Mabinogi wiki is really good about like not spoiling most of the stuff. They will just straight up tell you, here's the quest info, and then like, here's what to do, you know. Like, if you have to, like, go to an NPC that you, like, they don't want to spoil, they'll be like, go here and you'll meet someone. You know? And, like, that's awesome. I love that. But also, I freaking want to know what's going on in the story. Because Mabinogi's story is so good. But also, I freaking can't play that. I can't play it. Because it's ass. It plays like ass. Because it's an MMO from freaking the early 2000s. And is, like, net-coded like it was made in the early 2000s. I mean, at least Mabinogi has an excuse, right? For, like, why their game is so bad. Because it was made in the early 2000s. You know? And so, like, it's understandable that the netcode is going to be, you know, early 2000s netcode. And, like, but, like, you know, World of Warcraft really doesn't have that excuse. Yes, it was made back then, but, like, they have done major updates to WoW's netcode. So the fact that that game is so crap, even still to this day, like, is ridiculous. Granted, a lot of that is because at some point, World of Warcraft went from being a story-based game to being a Mythic Plus focused game. And, well, I mean, when you turn around and make an entire game based off of what only 1% of your player base is ever going to see, it's not a very good game. But also, you start to run into some really stupid story things because you decide, like, the story doesn't matter anymore. And, like, the developers have straight up said that. So I think they've only recently changed their tune because of how bad Shadowlands was. And, like, the return of Chris Metzen. But even, like, Chris Metzen coming back can't fix the game. Like, the game is just too broken, you know? Like, it's no longer Chris Metzen's game. The lore has just gotten absolutely freaking demolished. Really, I do think that the only way to save World of Warcraft would be to do a WoW 2.0 type thing. Which, you know, there have been leaks claiming that that's the case. If those leaks turn out to be true, cool. But also, if those leaks turn out to be true, World of Warcraft 2.0 will be garbage. I'm just saying. Because the WoW 2.0 is going to be built off of the ending of the current story arc. And if the leaks are to be, you know, believed about what the end of the current story arc is, it's stupid. But we'll see, I guess. We will just have to wait and see how it goes, really. But I'm not holding out much hope. Why did you do this? This was not my intent. I guess it made it a little easier because I could just like shave it down. And then it's like, boom, I've now got the shape of the hill. But also, like, it wasn't even like built out. You know? There. That said, another game that does have bad net code is Final Fantasy XIV. And like, yeah, it does. Not nearly as bad as Mabinogi. But it has some bad net code. And I will 100% agree to that. Like I will agree that FF14 needs some fixing up. But again, I will, you know, point to Mabinogi. If anybody's like, if anybody thinks that 14 is unplayable, like, you haven't seen unplayable. Mabinogi is quite literally unplayable. But again, maybe, you know, it's just me that thinks that. You know, in the same manner that there's people who wouldn't play 14 because of the bad netcode. You know, I'm one of the ones that would, but I wouldn't play Mabinogi because of the same reason, the bad netcode. So, meanwhile, Genshin just sucks. It's not that it's bad netcode, it's that freaking power creep has destroyed any interest I have in the game. Because at some point, MiHoYo realized that that they didn't want to continue, you know, utilizing the 7 elemental system that they created. That was like really well done and really well balanced. And they were like, well, we want to make it so that, you know, new characters have something unique in like their new regions. And it's like, okay, but it sucks. Because now you need those characters to even freaking play in the new region. Yes, but we always give you one for free. Yeah. You give us like the weakest one. That having them on our team literally doesn't matter. Because they're no good. Here's looking at you, I know. God. Somebody is going to be like, what the frick you talking about? Aino's the best character. And I know that, like, somebody is going to think that. Because when Sumeru came out, and they gave Kale to everybody, and Dendro was like stupid overpowered, I was like, it'd be nice if they had given us like a good Dendro character, you know? Somebody other than Kale. And like 6 to 7 people were all like, what the freak you talking about? Kale is like the best Dendro character. I was like, okay. Except that she doesn't, like, do any of the things that Dendro is supposed to be good for. It's like, no, if you want a good character, you have to have one of the 5 stars. That's just the way it is. And it sucks. But that's just the way it is. If you don't have one of the 5 stars, you'll just never be able to, like, kill anything in the new region. Like, I despise Nodcry so much. Because so many of the enemies in Nodcry so many of the enemies that they added in Nodcry are perform a lunar reaction to, like, do any damage to them. Like the Wild Hunt dudes. Where if you don't do a lunar reaction, then you just can't kill them, literally. Because they don't die when they die. They go down to 0 HP and then they heal back up. And if you don't perform a lunar reaction to prevent that, they just don't die. So you better have a lunar reaction. Oh, you don't? Too bad, I guess. Well, you're also the person that doesn't use I know. No, but I use Anefa. I actually liked Anefa enough that, like, I rolled for her. Well, then you should have the ability to do lunar reactions then, huh? I mean, when it triggers, yes. If there's a way to freaking make it actually trigger regularly, I haven't figured it out. I mean, like, maybe she's meant to be like an on-field character. I will admit that I use her as an off-field. So that could be part of my problem. But at the same time, like, you also want a freaking Dendro character, you know? So that you can trigger the freaking Electro Bloom or whatever it's called. Hypercharge, whatever. The Dendro plus Electro reaction that is stupidly overpowered. Because otherwise you just don't deal any damage to enemies. Because, oops, it turns out Dendro is too powerful. And so now every freaking monster has 30 million HP. I love the enemies in Genshin that are, like, if you trigger a cryo reaction, then it, like, weakens the enemy. And it's like, cool. When you say trigger a cryo reaction, you mean, like, one cryo reaction, right? you do mean use, you know, a one cryo reaction, right? No, what you mean is keep a continuous, non-stop cryo reaction going for like 20 seconds. It's one of the bosses. I don't remember what the frick it's called. But I think that it was the thing I had to fight for Enefa's, like, ascension materials. And I just got tired of, like, fighting it for a little while. And then jumping off to the side and being like, alright, now I wait for the cryo, the thing that you need the cryo reaction for to finish. Because I just don't have a cryo character that can sustain a cryo reaction for that long. Plus, it hurts. Like, physically hurts. Because I have freaking stupid hands. They can't freaking handle the amount of times you have to click in Genshin to do anything. It's like the enemy from the original Paper Mario. The fuzzies in the original Paper Mario. Where it's like, in order to stop them from, like, sucking out your life, you have to rapidly tap the button. Except that I can't do that. Because that hurts. And so, like, I can't rapidly push the button. Except that they don't stop sucking on your life until you manage to freaking fill up the bar by rapidly pushing the button. And it's just like, I legitimately had to stop playing the original Paper Mario because of that. Oh my gosh, it's freaking 5 in the morning. Did I not start my stream until freaking like 1 o'clock? We've only been going for 4 hours. What's up, kitty cat? Hang on just a moment. Yeah, I figured she was hungry. And that's often how she acts when her bowl is too empty for her. Like, it won't even be empty, it'll just be like mostly empty. I mean, I know that, like, it's a cat vision thing. I know that I watched some, like, science video about it at one point. And they were like, yes, actually, it's because the way cats' vision works, they actually can't see, like, the food in the bowl or something like that. Because there's not enough for, and, like, stuff like that. And, like, yeah, when you understand that, you know, it's like, okay, you know, that makes sense. But it's still funny, you know, looking at it from a human point of view where we have, you know, a bit better vision in, I guess, at least that regard. At least I think cats have, like, better vision overall than humans, if I remember right. Like, there is stuff that they have trouble seeing because their vision is, like, enhanced. You know? Like, you don't get, like, supervision without, you know, a trade-off, right? It's like, cool, you can see in the dark. But, because you can see in the dark, oh no, you're screwed now. It's one of the things in, like, fantasy that, if you think about it, like, doesn't actually make sense. Because, like, you know, in, like, D&D fantasy stuff, like, you know, that they all, the races always have, like, better vision overall, right? It's like, oh, I have dark vision out to freaking 60 feet. But that doesn't freaking, you know, give me any penalties like it should if this was real life. Partially because, you know, it's a fantasy. So it's not real life. Which is fine. But, you know, if it were realistic, there would be a trade-off. But realism does not equal fun, you know? And, like, yeah, no, that's totally true. You know, very rarely does realism equal, like, fun. And so a lot of games will forego the realism just because, like, hey, you know, it's like you can't shoot, you know, a gas can on a car and make the car explode. But Hollywood will do it anyway. Because it's cool and fun, you know. And it's epic. And, you know, it makes for a better movie overall. So you forego a little bit of realism. That's not a big deal, you know. The problem is when stuff forgoes realism and people think that it is realistic. You know? Things that you really shouldn't forego realism on. Because people will just think that that is how it is. Like nuclear power, for example. You know, Hollywood and The Simpsons and stuff like that. Like popularized the whole, like, you know, nuclear stuff glows. And it's like, actually, nah, not at all. Like, nuclear fuel, like uranium and stuff like that, like, it doesn't glow. Not normally, anyway. Like, maybe, and I could be wrong about this, but like, maybe when it's like in the reactor and is like being used, but like, you're not gonna hold a radioactive, like, you know, uranium, I don't know, ingot bar. I don't know what they're. I don't know what they are. Like, you're not gonna be holding a piece of uranium and it's like sitting there glowing, you know, gigantic green and so on. Like, that's not gonna happen. Because that's just not how it works. I don't even think that, like, when it's in, like, the reactor, like, I don't think it even glows then, but I could be wrong. I should just, like, it is getting late. I should end the stream. You know, with it just constantly dropping anyway. What the frick? We need 10 things? Oh my lord! They need birch planks. Can they not make birch planks? I'm confused by that. Also, where did my warp index? There it is. Birch. Do they not know how to make birch planks? Because they've got plenty of birch. So here's a couple of lights that needed to be broken that I didn't get. Okay, let me check here. Let me come to the sawmill. Can I ask you to help me with something? What do you need? Give a poppy to Musa J. Covert. Can you deliver it for me? Okay. Yeah, nope, I've never heard of this quest before. What? Birch log and a birch plank. Huh? Why do you need birch planks delivered? Like, just freaking make it. Orange brick. I mean, I get the orange brick. Maybe it's that... Maybe it's just that they need the orange brick. Supposedly they only need 6, so 16 should be fine. Okay, yeah. As soon as I gave them the orange brick, the whole thing went away, so that might have been what it was. Stripped acacia wood. You can learn more recipes now. So, why don't I teach you stripped acacia wood? And of course, I'll actually need acacia wood, I'm sure. Yeah, I need acacia log. But it's easy enough for me to just hand them acacia logs. So, wheat with oak? Eh? Wheat with oak? Why wheat with oak? Also, I'm kind of surprised that I had never taught a recipe like that. Wheat with birch. But yeah, they need like side shingles for some reason. And you probably have no wheat yet. And I don't think I've ever had the wheat blocks taught to anybody. Birchwood fence. Stripped birch wood. Gray wool bricks and item frames now. Gray wool. Bricks. And item frame. Supposedly just one. And I don't know what the other 4 freaking things are. They want pierogi, which requires large milk bottle. And rosemary needs large bottle. Large bottle. But also, I can hand them several bottles of milk. That looks better. Yeah, I can hand them several large bottles of milk. Oh, right. There's a cooldown every time you use one. Because, you know, it's just dumb that way. You can click 100 buckets. But we have to put a cooldown on a bottle. Because that makes sense. Time for some meds. What was it Limu said the other day when I was watching her? She said, everybody be cool. Med check. Something like that. I wonder what med she has to take. You know, just genuinely curious. You know? I would assume it's probably like an ADHD medication or something, but I don't know. Like, you know, I can be genuinely like concerned sometimes. Even like, you know, I know that like Limu doesn't even know that I exist because I've never actually attended a single one of her streams. And so, like, you know, there's never been a point where, you know, I've even had a chance to interact with her. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Just the, you know, hearing like, oh, she's got to take a medic, you know, take some meds. It's like, you know, I feel a little like, hopefully, you know, it's just like ADHD or maybe depression. You know, hopefully it's nothing too major. She may not know me, but I, you know her at least to some extent. You know, I have watched her streams, even if I've never been in the chat itself. For any of them. And, you know, she's really freaking cute. Like, it just gonna be honest there. Like, her, like, yeah, I don't know anything about the real her and what she looks like, but her freaking avatar is really well done and really cute. It's like, you know, none of you know what I look like. But I'm sure there's several people that think that my avatar looks cute. At least I hope so, because I tried really hard to make her cute. You know? Boy, I wish I could fix this hill. Really wish that I could fix this hill up better. Like, I could extend out here, but, like, it's not gonna fix, you know, the fact that this entire side is flat. You know? This was just poor planning on my part. It is what it is, though. Like, same with, like, here. Like, how flat this is. Like, ugh. I wish I could fix it, but I can't now. Because the freaking buildings are there. Like, I would have to literally tear the buildings down. In order to, you know, fix it. That said, the other farms, I believe I saw that the farms were done. I should go check on those before I finish up here. And make sure that, like, that they're harvesting the wheat and the carrots and everything properly, and you know. Oh, this one's not done yet. Okay. So it's just these two that are done. Oh, neat. That looks pretty cool, actually. I think some of the stuff that they were waiting on is stuff that was needed for this farm over here. Maybe. Or maybe it's not. And... oh, right. Because I think... didn't I set this to be constructed by a specific person. And it's only Jeremiah that's busy right now. Well, and Abel. So let's call Tatum over to upgrade this. Because Tatum was doing the library, but that got finished, so he should be able to work on that now. At least I'm pretty sure he was the one working on that. Yes. Yep, he is free. Because he just started working on the farm. Look at this, though. This is really cool looking. Like, level 5. Or level 4 builder's hut. Like, this just looks awesome. And it'll look even better when it goes up to the next tier. Bone blocks. Apparently Jeremiah needs bone blocks. I'm kind of surprised that Tatum hasn't asked for anything. Because I know that there's stuff that he needs. How is our upgrade going, by the way? Oh, my lord. He's done a single layer. But look at how much it's going to change. That is insane. Look at that. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's help out. This is why I love the diamond hammer. I have to find the block. I can just sit here and do this. Besides, I've got tons of diorite myself. Like, I can help out with this part. You know? I can easily make all of this polished diorite and the stairs and stuff. But also, look at how many blocks have to be replaced. Like, all of this. Well, maybe not all of it, but, like, let's just, like, look at that. God, this is like the best freaking part of the... Like, this is the best thing that they ever added. The builder's hammer. I mean, yeah, sure, I didn't do everything, but I did a lot. You know? I was able to help quite a bit. The important thing is that I was able to help where I was able to help. You know? Oh, I ran out of diorite in my inventory. That might be why I couldn't, like, place blocks down. I was gonna say, I thought some of those looked like they should be diorite blocks. But it's just that I ran out. There's plenty of polished diorite here that I'm seeing. Here we go. I'd have to hope that I'm not, like, placing blocks in spots that are gonna make it, like, dangerous, you know? They're gonna, like, cause mobs to spawn. Like, there's a couple of, like, level 2, late level 2 blocks. But I don't think I have to worry about it too much. There's a chest here? Oh, yeah, no, there's a chest there. Not yet, which is where my confusion lied. I wonder if the stonemason has diorite recipes. Like, the diorite stairs and walls and fences and stuff. And there's just so much that just changes here. Something's getting placed every once in a while. I think I've run out of spots that, like, I can actually place down. Like, obviously, there's plenty of blocks here that if I were to, like, break them, if I were to, like, break the current blocks that are here, like, I could, I would be able to, place new ones down. these slabs? Is that why? Oh, these are stairs? Stairs. Did I write stairs? Brown carpet, scaffolding, red carpet. Carpet. I need 6 brown and 2 red. And then it was 1 scaffolding. And then they need a tripwire hook. And if I put that away, if I put that in their system, it will get deleted. So, what I need to do is make tripwire hooks and then carry it over to Tatum myself. Because otherwise it'll go into their system, which will then register into the exporter. Yeah, it'll then export, and then it will get deleted. And nobody wants that. I did put that. No, I did not. I was like, I did put those in the right thing, right? Nope. Scaffolding. There it is. I will admit it was a bit easier when both of the systems were different looking. But there's only so much I can do about that. Compost barrel. Build tool? Wait, did my build tool end up in this system? No. Oh, I put it in my backpack on accident. I see. Compost barrel. Because I know he will need it. So I might as well supply it since nobody else can make it. Wheat oak and wheat oak. Oh, yeah, no, that does make sense, because it's the pagoda. It's the pagoda style farm. So it doesn't use birch. So no, yeah, that does make sense. Actually. Let's plant some saplings so that we have a little more decoration around here. Put a purple here. Want to decorate up the area a little bit more. You know, just make it look a little nicer. You know, fill in some of these spots where there's legitimately like nothing. What I should do is cast the grow spell on the saplings after I place them to ensure that they can actually grow where I placed them. Like that. Okay, I had it in the right spot before. I guess it does. It's one of these two blocks. I didn't see which one specifically. Let's put it here, then. Yeah, so it's this corner. Interesting. Ah, it went the other way. It's fine. It didn't go into anywhere that, like, it didn't go into the cobblestone area. It's definitely in the way here, though. I realize. Hang on. Let me fix this. Actually, nah. Okay. It, like, sped up. It, like, suddenly was, like, was speeding up my, like, axe breaking. Which was weird. Grow! No, I mean, it's technically outside of the... Like, it's in the cobblestone, which means it's outside of the structure. Because the cobblestone is outside of the structure, so... It is fine. All colonists have gone to bed. Doot, doot, doot. Let's put a red tree right here. Yeah, that's good. Blue one right here. And a green one can go here. And a purple one can go over here. And I'll put a red one over here. And a purple one over here. And a green one over here. And we'll call that good. For now. And definitely not because I wanted to use other colors, but I ran out. Alright. Well, I think this is a good spot to end at. I will have to figure out, I'll have to actually start building these at some point. Maybe I'll get those started off camera. So that, they can get built. Because I mean, it's just level 1 structures, right? We've seen a million level 1 structures at this point. So, and then we can come back at another time, and do more stuff, I guess. So, oh yeah, I didn't actually check. Oh, interesting. So now it's just a full field. And it now has fence gates. That's the difference now. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. There we go. Now my colonists will handle the mage bloom, which is over here. And what I will do is, in my export, I will put Mage Bloom. I might put seeds as well, because I don't know if they will grow. I don't know if, they will get additional seeds or not. So. But what I do know is, well, actually, I don't know if you enjoyed, but if you did, feel free to subscribe. You can, check the playlist for more of the videos if you would like. I don't need to use the hoppers because that would actually take longer. But yeah. Also, if you're interested in catching the streams live, feel free to come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc, where I stream these live. Come check it out, see it as it happens, all that good stuff. I have to kill 10 zombies, and I have to deliver a poppy to Musa J. Covert. I don't even know who Musa J. Covert is. But I guess we can find out real quick. Musa J. Covert, though. That's a really good question. Who the flip is Musa J. Covert? Oh. Ooh. Look at that. Look at the floor here. And there's Angela C. Covert. Mia C. Covert. That's Constance. Amaya, Alia Covert. Oh, and the stream died. Well, I guess this part's only on the VOD because I'm not going to bother with it. Well, I guess if you're watching the VOD, oh no, wait, I was doing the VOD outro, actually, wasn't I? So, it's fine. Again, this guy thinks that he has a long way to go to get to work. Who the frick is Mula? Musa. Musa. Who the frick is Musa? I wish there was a way to freaking... Can I, like, track Musa? They are over there, I think. I think that is Musa. Let's find out. I don't know if that's Musa or the person that gave me the quest. Yes, it's Musa.
Is there a problem?
Hey, you brought a puppy. Can I have it? Here you are.
If you say so.
Thank you so much. Who's it from? It's from Kenya. See, be sure to thank them. Here, take this as a token of my gratitude. A diamond? Okay. This guy was holding out on me. He had a freaking diamond. They need some bricks and item frames. Of course they do. Bricks. Oh, jeez. I actually don't have any. Like, I have 2, but they need 5. So, I'm just gonna have to go make more. But maybe I have the brick extra? I do not. Nope. I gave them all of my brick extra. Okay. Well, I guess with that, you know, I'm gonna make some brick. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!